And good afternoon. How's everyone doing? I was gonna get myself something to eat, and my stomach ain't happy with me today for some strange, wild reason. So I'm drinking a Gatorade. I've been drinking lots of water, but for some reason my stomach ain't happy. And hey, Pro, how you doing? I'm surprised you're up. I thought you'd be going to bed by now. Oh, you are in bed. It's 11:12. Okay. So I'm gonna be giving someone a tour today. I'm excited. Um, so yeah. I talked to them like a few days ago, and hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, I'm excited. I love giving tours. Hey, I was just talking about you. I am out front of the Opera House. I figured this would be a good spot to start, and then I will just slowly show you everything that I can remember. There's a lot to the place. Um, so yeah. But while you're making your way over here, so I started this place in 2019. Sorry, not 2019. My bad. Erase that. 2021. Started this in 2021, and I think that's the year. I started in 2020, so I think it was in 2022 that I started this place. The whole entire opera house actually used to be a mountain, and it took a long time to clear out the mountain to be able to create the opera house. So as we're walking through this, just remember this was all mountain and trees on top of the mountain. So it was a lot of clearing. Oh yeah. Yep, I'm already streaming. I'll be on because I know usually I'm like streaming like around 4 to 5, and I have a tour to give, so I'm on early. I'm looking forward to that. I've been looking forward to today. Words. I've been looking forward for today. Yeah, yeah, it's funny you say that because yeah, that I'll go over there actually. So this was not a mountain right here where this pathway goes. But yeah, you can see even just from over there, there's a mountain. Like this whole area when I started was just nothing but mountains. Mountains to the right, mountains to the left. Yeah, a lot of clearing. Ah, thank you. I'm always close to dying. Sorry. So yeah, you'll see quite a bit of that, and I've been too lazy to like worry about the trees. I keep telling myself one of these days I'm gonna clear them out, like just plot it, clear it out. Now, granted, I actually finally did that to this area, but I think I did that like at the beginning of this year. I did a little bit of that. It always seems to be like at the beginning of the year where I start to like do some tedious things. So yeah, you ready for the grand tour? Oh yeah, this is all mine. Yeah, everything you see, I've built. I have the Exo shop, which I haven't really added anything in there except floors, and there's goo for sale. That's about the only thing that's in there. Yeah, yeah, you haven't seen everything I've built. You've only seen me like in my opera house every now and again, haven't you, pro? Yeah. Um, yeah, you're gonna see some things that is going to look a little funny from my original design. Because originally, so we're gonna start in here actually. So this, before I put that doorway in there, this was the original portal hub I had. So I only had like three portals in here. And then I had people ask me, "Oh, I would like to have a portal." And there was some portals I was able to fuel, but they were so large they wouldn't fit in here because, as you could see, the roof. So I extended it back. So this was the new portal hub for a while. So I had a portal here to my planet. Now, since you're new, you would not know what TNT was, but it's basically the Dragon Hub now. TNT doesn't exist anymore. But this was where you had the TNT portal before the Dragon Hub, and then you had portals on this side. And then I had a few the bigger ones on this side, so Kakarot and just the really tall ones. Well, then, um, as I was expanding my opera house, once I finally got the front of it, where the portals are now is was actually my original intention was to turn that area of my opera house into the portal zone. So this was vacant for quite some time, so turned it into a locker room. Hmm, it's been empty for over a year, maybe 2 years, give or take, maybe longer, 2, 3 years, give or take. And so I think about less than a year, I decided to turn this into the new locker room. And then down here, this was also another portal area, but it never was used. So I turned this into like a donation area. Um, and then down here is like the original locker room. Like this is the original locker room I created. Some of the names I've just kept in here. Um, but yeah, these are the original lockers that I created. And over here was the original XP Valley. So before the place that you know now, this was the original XP Valley. Each of these little areas were houses. Everything you see here with the ash before you get out here was the houses. The houses were a lot smaller. And it became very confusing and it was very hard to navigate because I had like over hundreds of houses and it started as a small area. Intentional reclaim, yes. So when I first created XP Valley, it started over here. These were my first houses that I created. Here and here. These were my first houses that I created. So again, what you see in these little areas, these were houses. And they were pre-made. So as the place grew, I only started like with 24 houses. Then it turned into 35, then to 50 some, 70 some. It just grew. It just grew into so many houses. And so yeah, every section you see were all houses. And I'm like, "Oh, this is a pain." Because every time somebody would needed rock, I put it in their chest. So say someone was back over here, I had to run all the way over here. It doesn't exist anymore. But this is where I used to grab the rock from. Was over here. There's nothing here now because I moved it. If you wanted to pay for a portal for each one. Yeah. No. But yeah, these were, and I'm sure I probably still have a video somewhere floating around on YouTube of the old XP Valley because I was still tearing down some houses, I think. Um so I came up with an idea to create a new XP Valley where you have streets and house numbers, pretty much what you know now. Created that about almost 3 years ago, and that has been XP Valley since. Um, the names of the streets, I don't remember if I told you this, the names of the streets when I created the new XP Valley, I already chose the colors that I wanted for each street. But the names of the streets were actually not chosen by me, they were chosen by the community. So the community gave me names that they wanted for my 7 streets. Then, after a week was up, I put it on the forums of all the names these people came up with. And within another week or two, oh, hold on, my husband's leaving for work. I am back. Sorry. My husband always comes first. So when I created the new XP Valley and everybody gave me the list of names, so there was a week that people would just give me a bunch of names, and I'm sure that post is still floating around somewhere. Um, so there were so many names. I don't remember how many there is, but there was so many names that people gave me for the streets that I think I had to make like 3 lists. Like, and I think each list had like you can hold up to 20 or maybe it was close to 20. I don't remember, but there was a lot of names of like people that came up with. So the names that you see are literally the names that were voted for the top 7 names for my streets. And it was so fun. If you've noticed on one of the streets, the purple one, um, that is actually named after a player that passed away we found out on Christmas that she passed away. And so there's a lot of people in the community that remember her. And so there was a lot of people that voted. I think that was like number two of how much people really wanted that in XP Valley for one of the streets. And because I already had all the colors chosen and the houses were already built, I just needed the street names. I already knew which one to put it in because she loved purple. She loved Ort. And so easy to know where to put her. So so yeah, that's how XP Valley, the new XP Valley, got its street names. Um, so yeah, I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do out here yet. Um, this has kind of just been it's this way since I moved it pretty much. Over here is actually where I take rock donations. It's one of the locations. I do use this for like people that just have like rock and they could put down like a campfire and then they could just put their rock in here. So like see, I got a little bit of rock in there. And then back here, this is where I store the rock. I put the rock in one of these, and when I ash it, like put it in my reclaim the beacon, it goes to XP Valley. And this is just one of my locations. I have one on my own planet too. Every now and again, I like doing what I call Rockfest. And basically just anybody who wants to come out and join, I supply some hammers for you, and we just go mining together. Like we'll just have a blast. We can chat a party, or we could just do our own thing and just run by each other. It's fun. I think the most I've ever had for Rockfest was I know I have it on one of my videos on YouTube. I want to say 12 people, and it wasn't at once. um at that time I would do it for like a whole day, so sometimes you'd have like maybe 4 people 1 hour, the next hour 2 of them leave and there's like 3 other people that have joined, because there's so many people that I'm sure you've noticed that have like different times that they're on. Now I know I showed you this with the welcome center. um I keep meaning to do a chisel house. I keep meaning to. um, there is someone that has built the different things like it's so cool. You can make like a little arcade machine and stuff like that. I'll have to show you that later if you're interested. But this is the Christmas house. Um, sorry, my brain just drew a blank. I just created this last year. I like doing Christmas gifts. I've been doing it for a couple of years now. There's some arcade machines under the entrance to alter that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's that's the place I'm talking about. If you've gone to the big smelly couch, that's where you're gonna find a bunch of things that Giorgio has chiseled and did. Like man, the things that people make in this game, it's amazing. And that's kind of pretty much where I've gotten a lot of my ideas is how to use chisels. But around Christmas time, definitely check out this place because I'm gonna be doing something a little bit different this year for Christmas. So I'm looking forward to that. I will say, doing the icicles, absolute pain. I think the icicles were like something I was dreading. Oh, thanks. it Oh, okay. This was my original prize room. I love doing events. Um, so my original Halloween maze and my original Christmas maze, kind of funny. I forgot I never tore out the old Christmas maze. So that was interesting to run into. Um when I was building one of my tunnels. Um so this like I said, this was the original meeting room for the prizes, and as the events became more busy, it was a little hard to just stick with what was it, like 20, yeah, 21 prizes, and then you had like a grand prize. And as more people came, it's like, man, I need a bigger place. So I'll be showing you the new prize room that I created. I love showing the old and then into the new. I also did an Easter hunt. This was like the original setup. There wasn't a whole lot of people that joined. And then I have that in my new place now. And some of these buildings I try to recycle, but it's like if I don't come up with something, I kind of just leave them as they are. This was originally a Halloween maze, but it was too small. So I tore it all out, and I'm not kind of telling you these things in order. I can't even remember what order things got replaced, torn down, and I don't tear down things unless I really, really, really want to. This is an EXO house. I was going to originally, um, anything that's EXO color would pretty much go on the floors of the lists that are listed outside. The only thing that is really actually sold in here right now is the goo because I'm so busy with other things. Um, so yeah, that's like the only thing I have in here for right now. I keep meaning to go to Exos more, and sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Most of the time, I don't. It's just one of those things. But the other thing I haven't done this for a little while, but I like collecting sovereign planets. Now, some of these planets are going to be blank. I've kind of lost um track of what planets have kind of gone dark. So some of them will have dates, some of them will not. Um, but yeah, I just love the look of sovereign planets. Phantom World is mine, but I love adding more in here if I'm able, and I love adding the gleam that's on that planet or was on that planet. Um, some of the gleam, if the planet still exists, is out of date, so you can't go off of that. I used to update it quite frequently, and yeah, it's a little hard to keep up to date when you have quite a few that are still active. And some of them don't have portals, so you have to find ways to like warp to them. So, because I know that was like one of the things that really attracted me, like got my attention to this game, was the atlases, like the worlds you're able to collect. Useful to have all the colors as a guide in one place. Right? And I actually have a location, like, as soon as you come into my opera house, I actually have a basket, like two baskets. One's for atlases, one is for gleam. So if you ever have a sovereign and you have a gleam ball, put one piece of gleam in that basket with your atlas that's fully mapped out, and I'll put it in my collection. So, next, I'll show you the new prize room. This was originally my shop, but that's not my shop anymore. It's empty now. I was originally, I'm gonna say that a lot. Originally, I was trying to make like a street market down here, and some of them I actually tore out. Oh, the categorizer. The categorizer is one of my main little hubs that I use. So the categorizer originally was a place that I used to use for putting things away inside my storage. Now, before I had the storage I have now, oh boy, was it interesting. My original workshop was so scattered, it was confusing to people. Um, it had three floors. My first floor, see, my first floor had some workbenches and storage. But then the second floor had my main work area, but also was my chisel room. And then if you go into the side door, there there was my gleam pole making area, which is how I learned how to make a lot of money when you make gleam poles and sell them in the minting machine. It gives you quite a bit of coin. Then on the third floor was my spark making room and my other crafting room. Like, it was all over the place, storage everywhere. And so, and it, basically where we're standing right now, like the original workshop was technically under here, but it was mixed with four other beacons. I will tell you right now, when you mix multiple characters' beacons, it's bad. It's real bad because then when you want to tear it out and you're trying to put it like put things in your new work area, it's confusing. And then when you try to get rid of those beacons, you got to look out of what you've built up above. And then when you destroy them, you find out that there was other things that you accidentally like just ashed that you didn't even know went to something else. It's really bad. Yeah. So, but yeah, once I was able to get my opera house to where I wanted it, I knew where I wanted my workshop. And once I had the area all figured out, it took a while, but the workshop you saw is pretty much what I have now, combining the chaos of the volume stuff with beacon management. Right? Yeah. Because yeah, I have 10 characters and yeah, four is either three or four. Maybe it was just three characters. Because at one time I had a hunt shop right here. Like, it was a shop just for hunting. And like, I've redone my shop three times. The shop I have now, I'm keeping it that way. The fact I can have my shop in the opera house, dream come true. So I'm not moving my shop again. Ain't happening. That was such a pain to do that. Like, I don't remember how long that took. That is something I did this year. That was like one of the big things I did this year was that. But yeah, the categorizer here, now that I don't need it for putting things away, what I do now is these are locations of projects. So that is stuff for the graveyard. So those are the colors I use for the graveyard. Here is stuff that it says color storage, but it's actually just stuff that I use for, like, say, new projects, maybe some scrap stuff, and I can use them for other projects. Without having to go to my color storage every single time I need something. And then this is like some more stuff, secret tunnel stuff. So I have like a bunch of like things that I use for my secret tunnels. So these are the normal colors that I would usually use for my secret tunnels to kind of blend in with everything. So it's a very good idea. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and then I put my chisels over here. This was for my Christmas house, had a lot of leftover stuff. And then this is filler stuff. So whenever you're like building and you don't want to waste your expensive blocks, but you also don't want to have to walk backwards and go really slow, you can actually use decorative rock. And if you ever need decorative rock, don't buy any. I have a decorative rock shop. I could just give you it. I have so much decorative rock, it's not even funny. I could just give you some. Like, I have millions of it. I'm not even kidding. So, use these. They're great placeholders. If I can make a totem here so I don't break something that I don't want to break. Oh, well, I didn't put that there. Well, that must have been like way later on before I started doing that. But yeah, also, if you notice this, so before so when I was still using this as like my organizer area before I'd put it in my shop, that is actually my beacon. And if you come up here, I still use this every now and again. This is where I would grab like my poles for like projects, and I'm trying to think of a color that might work, or a pole design of something I'm making. Here are like the long ones. So there's all kinds of colors, all kinds of designs, all kinds of materials. And here's some of the event stuff. If I need to kind of figure out, these kind of just help me to figure out, okay, what would look good. And some of these things I just never took out. I put my extra chisels there. Oh, I don't think I ever gave you this. Hold on. I meant to, and I don't think I ever did. That's for you. They're expensive to make. I have quite a few of them. I should probably refill that at some point. But yeah, that will actually max out your beacon. I don't think you have Gleam Club. So, in case you don't have Gleam Club, you could put that in your beacon and it'll max it out. I think it's to 16 weeks. I have Gleam Club, so I can't remember what that gives. Oh, okay. So you can use that when you don't have Gleam Club then. Um, because I have like over 200 and some beacons. I can't afford to not have Gleam Club. I have too many beacons because of the place. Because of each place that I've built, if it's for farming, if it's like yeah, everything. I can't afford not having my Gleam Club. It's gotten to that point, unfortunately. And you can actually fall from that and you won't take damage on the sponge from that height. Now, if you were falling like maybe 20 blocks, you'd take some damage. But yeah, yeah. So the sponge comes in handy if you don't want to take like a whole lot of damage from short falls. Okay, so we'll go this way. Right? And some of the stuff is just from people's builds that I've like learned from. Now, I will tell you this right now, I still don't know how this works. I don't know how the water stays in there. I'm the only thing that I can figure is the fact that it's two different beacons, and so the water ain't flowing on this side. If I try doing the water on the other sides, the water falls out. So that's the only thing I can figure why the water stays in that. So if you ever want to do something with water, you have to have something to prevent it from falling out. If it's something that's not plotted or another plotted area on a different beacon. So little tip on that. So this is the new prize room. that I created. It's a lot bigger, and I had fun with it. It's because two different beacons. No, but then I need two beacons. Well, unless you did this and the side where the water would normally fall is not plotted, if I'm correct. I don't remember how it all works. So this is currently the prize room. So I kind of wanted to make it look jungly. This is kind of like a movie reference. I like watching movies. I say that, and a lot of people's like, "Oh, do you know this movie or show?" And it's like I've never heard of it. But this is like an Indiana Jones reference because I put like the stone heart here in the middle of the room. And if you're ever wanting to put water, um, in the floor, if you put the water at a certain altitude, um, the planets will actually shine on the water, but it only works if you place it at a certain altitude. I can't remember which one it is. Hold on. I know I wrote it down a couple of times, but I think I forget. I keep forgetting to put it in my little binder thing, so I'm always forgetting. Let's see. 5, 4. Okay, I think it's on altitude 64. Girl. Girl. What? What did I do? What? What did I do? What did I do now? What did I do now? 115 boxes? What? 115 boxes? Of what? Open some stuff? Oh, you're not. I didn't even realize that, to be honest with you. Okay, fine. Fine, hold on. Let me eat teacher pie. There. Happy? So, so if you come up here, now I didn't get to do it this year because I got really sick. I got sick around Valentine's, and then I got sick around Easter, so I didn't get to do the events that I wanted to do this year. So we're gonna try again next year. Um, but these are the boards I would normally use for doing Easter hunts. Now I'm thinking about doing something a little bit different for the Easter hunts. I'm still working on the details on that though. So it doesn't get confused with the 24/7 ongoing, forever going hide and go seek with the Phantom. So eventually some of these things, the rules are going to change. I don't even have a board technically. But yeah, I do hope that I don't get sick next year around the holidays so I can do it. Cuz I've actually tried doing events while sick before. 10 out of 10, don't recommend. Um it was torture. So, I try not to do events when I'm sick because it's miserable. Then, um I moved, so I had like a hunting shop up there originally, and I kind of moved it down here. This was supposed to like look like a mouth. I kind of made it backwards because it was supposed to be look like you're going into the mouth, and now it kind of looks like you're just like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and then you're walking down the tongue. Now I don't have stuff in here hardly anymore. This is just what used to be here. It's kind of just one of those things. It's not in the way, so I just keep it for memory's sake. But but yeah, this is where I used to have a lot of my planets originally back there when I wanted to go, like when I would get my hunting supplies for like my bows and stuff. That's where I got it. Right. So yeah, so there was that. And since I don't do a whole lot of hunts as much as I used to, it just kind of sits there now. Um, this is the Halloween maze. So, if you wanted to take a quick peek inside to see what it's like on the inside, so you can actually walk around and look for the end. This you can actually look for the end when the event is not here. When the event is going, you are not looking for a end. 1,500. Oh, okay. That's a lot. It's more than me. If I have more than that, that's probably only because it was given to me. Because, like I said, I don't do farming. But yeah, if you go in one of these doors, I got a story to tell you. So when I first recreated the Halloween maze, there is 5,000 doors in this place. Over 5,000, but I just like cut it at 5,000. But yeah, there is over 5,000 doors on the first floor. That is only on the first floor. Each floor has a different theme to it. The second floor, I could show you actually. And I'm sure you'll probably actually find some shop stands around. So when the event is actually going, you're actually looking for shop stands that are in the floor, and you'll see a token in it. When you actually find one with the token in it, you let me know, and I get the prize open for you. That's something I started doing last year because I was testing something in the newest part of the place I did, and I discovered it is so much easier to have people let me know when they found the token, because then it gave other people a chance to be able to find other tokens. Because there's been times people, now I don't just put like, 4 or 5 tokens. There's usually about anywhere from 10 to 15 tokens per floor. Um, so there's a lot of tokens that I do for this. And then when we're done, we go to the prize room. And I put down chests as the amount of people that we have from the event. You put your tokens in it when I give you perms to the chest, and I give you your prizes based on what the chest says. Yeah, there you go. You found one. Yeah, here. You can jump out now if you want. But this is what it looks like from up here. I know you can see it on my screen, but I know when you see it on your screen, it's like a whole different perspective. But yeah, each of these blocks tell me that there's a chest or a stand nearby, and so it helps me to be able to know. Um, but then if you come over here, now I'm gonna give you. I love doing this to people. So the second floor, if you jump down there, this part's fun. I like doing this. So the second floor is right here. So I want you to run up this ramp as fast as you can. Now I wanted to make something really scary a couple years ago, so go ahead and run up that. I I love telling people every year that the floor is 99% safe, because what is the one thing that always scares people is lava. And I will tell you, there is actually a little tip on when you're placing glass and you haven't put a roof on yet. Have a snow totem on. When you have that snow totem on, um, it might be a debuff, but it sure does help on putting in glass. I will tell you that. So here. if you want to come up here, and then you can see what it looks like from here, and I'll take you to the next floor. And the next floor is what I did last year's Halloween. I have not decided if I want to do another floor yet or not for this year. It's kind of in debate if I want to. It's a lot of work to to make the floor. Like it's a lot of work. And they're pretty massive. It's like if we had a lot more people than we have now, I probably would. But it's like it takes like 2 or more hours just to go through all 3 floors as it is when you have less than 10 people. Already had thought that's so much work. Yeah, it really is. Okay, so go down here. Now this one, I haven't chiseled the stairs, sorry. They're supposed to be sloped and, well, kind of ran out of time. But yeah, have fun. Now this is the corn maze, or the yam maze, if you will. You have to look for the shop stands inside the yams. So you literally have to walk around looking inside the yams looking for the shop stands. And it's kind of funny because people say it's easy. Oh no, it ain't. Last year I really thought I may have like not did a really good job of hiding these stands. Oh no. There's 2 stands. They were in there in that maze for almost an hour and they couldn't find the last 2 stands that had a token in it. Because here's the key part. You actually have to open the stand to see if it has a token in it. Because there are over 200 shop stands in this maze, and only 10 of them had tokens in it. So you have to open the shop stand to find the token. And if it has a token, you let me know, and I'd open the ceiling from above to give you the token from the stand. I come up with like the craziest things. Yeah, you could come up here and you can actually see how big the maze is from up here. Yeah, this, I will tell you, I think what took the longest was not building the maze, it was planting the yams. Planting the yams was an absolute torture. I can tell you that right now. So this is literally only the the Halloween maze. Let me show you the Christmas maze. Ouch. Yeah, it's a little bit of a doozy. And then this is just like a little workplace that I built for someone to make me something and they never did. So kind of just sits there. Thank you. This is my phantom request. So this place, if you ever need to make a little extra coin, I do actually pay. Sorry, I do pay for stuff in here. Some things might be full because, oh my word, I've like been given so much gleam, like it's ridiculous. So I'm kind of overflowed on gleam right now, so there ain't a whole lot of baskets. But and be very careful if you do sell something, make sure you check that it's paying because there are some that are like for donations, so for free. Some things pay, some do not. So just keep in mind if you're trying to sell me something, make sure you put it in the right basket. And I do have a portal from my hub too, so you don't have to run outside and all the way around. And then out here, I haven't really finished the details on it. It's kind of just here. This is all for making glass. I don't remember. Did I even have anything cooking? No, I don't think so. Oh, no, I did. One of these are cooking, or was cooking. I'm not sure which one it is, though. I can't tell. I honestly can't tell which one was cooking. But, but yeah, these are, so I can't remember how many. Oh, so basically, the amount, I don't remember how many are down, but basically, I always usually have 3 rows open in my inventory. So usually, unless I'm building something, if you toss something at me, I'm pretty sure it's gonna fit in my inventory. Um, so basically, when I'm farming sand or silty soil, I'd pull it out of this, and when it fills up my 3 rows, I could literally walk from here all the way down to the end to put one stack of my sand and silty soil from one inventory full. So I did several rows so that I could be able to have multiple, like, lots of glass, because I do sell glass and I use a lot of glass for the mazes. I don't even know how many millions of glass I have used for my mazes alone. It's a lot of glass. And some of it I've had to buy, some of it I've made. And it just takes a lot of glass. Because then you have to use black gleam on top of it to make the plain glass. And then over here is actually where I would keep my silty soil. So when the doors are closed, it means it's full. The doors that are open, it means it's not full. So that has silty soil, but it has no sand. So I can't use that unless it has sand. Same from over here. Some of them might even have sand in the top. And then over here, this is like, it has silty soil, but it doesn't make up the 3 rows. And so I put it in there, and here's the sand. Same thing. Only have 2 stacks, so it goes in the bottom. So yeah, I have like this little technique of how I do my sand and silty soil for making glass all over here, because I was doing it all in my shop, but it became interesting because it's like I just couldn't keep up with the glass in my shop. I know that's kind of a lot. I love crafting. If you haven't like noticed, I love to craft things. And then down here is my Christmas maze. So down here, now you don't have to go down there if you don't want to. You can follow me. So all the floors except for the top one is ice. So you're sliding around. You're going to be sliding around the whole entire maze. Um so there really isn't anything special except just a bunch of like Tetris shapes. That's kind of what I call it. Just a bunch of zigzags. And there's also a big gigantic swirl right here. And I kind of feel bad because there's many times during the Christmas event when you go in the swirl, you have to go through this whole entire swirl to get over here. And I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, this one person kept going through the same swirl all the way through 3 times. And there's nothing in there because somebody already grabbed it. And I'm like feeling so bad. I was so tempted to block off the swirl because he kept going back in it after he got out of it. I felt so bad. I really did. Cause I stream these. Hey JJ, how you doing? I'm giving someone a tour. So, and each so there really isn't much special about the Christmas maze. If I was to do another floor, I've kind of came up with something, but I'm just not 100% yet. But each section has a different color. So like this one is pretty much the same as the other floor, but it's green. And then up here, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having fun showing off the stuff that we've built throughout the years. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's right. The green section has candy canes in it. I forgot. I tried making it like a candy land. I forgot about that. I have thought about planting more of the can the lollipops, but I haven't had the seeds to do it to make more. I'm not even sure which way you went. To be very honest with you. There you are. Hi. And then this is the one I that we did last year. And then this is pretty much just like the other yam maze, but this one is green. These are waxy yams. So yeah, but yeah, I mean, if you wanted to run around for a while, I think this one has like two or three, maybe four tokens in this maze somewhere that no one found. Like there was like over a handful of people in here. But yeah, this is this is what it looks like from my point of view. Now I felt bad though because my Halloween maze, I had light everywhere. I forgot to add flippin' light in here. It's like the day of the maze, and I realized, oh shoot, I forgot to add the gleam. So it's like so dark. I like totally forgot to add light in here. And so it's like so dark, and I am so sorry for that. I was like crunching on time to try and get it done in time, and yeah, I forgot to add the gleam. Right? Well, all this it's funny because what's ice like up on this top layer that is all supposed to be gleam. That's what I feel bad about because that ain't supposed to just have gleam here and there. I didn't have time to replace it all because when I did this, I think it was like the day of when I realized, oh shoot, because when I put the tokens in the shop stands, I'm doing it the day of, like a few hours before we start. Yeah, absolutely forgot. Like I knew as soon as I came up here, I'm like, oh no. And so I literally had to rush get Gleam, and here I am trying to like put some light in here because it's so dark. Like Yeah, but it was still bad. It's still bad though, because it's still hard to see. Because I have a hard time seeing even down there. Like it really is just so hard to see. Yeah, if you want to way out there, the door is like right over here. Let me just put the glass away here. Bam. And then another event that I haven't had this event for a little while, and it's an actual. Oh, hello. What happened here? All right, look out for that hole. I'll fix that later. I didn't even know that was there. Easy to fix now. Yeah, I don't know how that. I have no idea. Unless that was one of the roads I didn't finish, and when I was finishing, I just must have ran out or something. I'll have to try and find some brick laying around somewhere. Maybe if I'm lucky. Is there a container in here? No, there ain't. Okay. I was thinking if I'm lucky, maybe there's a container with some brick, but so this over here is actually a functional bingo hall. I'm too curious. Hey, I don't mind. Do all the exploring you want to do. And I am now under the road. Okay, so the under the road is actually a tunnel system. Uh-huh. Yeah. And this mountain is actually low compared to it used to be really high over here. Basically, where that is standing, that's practically how high all those trees and stuff were. Secret tunnel through the mountain. If you come right here. Or, yeah, that works. You can actually, if you ungrapple and grapple this edge, you can actually hoist yourself up and then hit your jump button to jump over the corner. There you go. Right? So this is my bingo hall. And this is an actual functional bingo. So you come in here. Now, have you ever played bingo before or know how it works in real life? Let's see if I can get my stuff out of the drawer. I'm familiar with the concept. Okay. So, ooh, it's a little dusty. Yeah, pretty much. So this is my bingo card set. So I literally, when I used to work at an actual bingo hall, I say used to because I just recently stopped for reasons. I didn't like the direction it was going. Um, so I have cards that have numbers on them. Now, if you notice in the room, the little middle sign that says free and has a number on it. Now, if you actually go to one of the cards, I'll look to the ground, and so you can see how I'm doing this. Go to let's see. Let me pick a random one here. Some of these have quite a few numbers. All right, go to go to one that says the numbers are 8282. Find that card. So how this works is I actually have, so I'm just going to tell you how this works while you're looking for that card. And when you're at it, just let me know. So how this works is when we're starting, you pick whatever card you want, okay? And when you do, I have to give all players permission in here. So you do get builder's permission. Now, the thing about that, all right, cool, perfect. So about that is when I give builder's permission, that also means you could change the sign. Now, the reason I have to give builder's permission is so then you can actually mark it. I give you a little bit of gleam, so then you're able to mark it. Now, when you say or, because that's what we say either O or, because on PlayStation it's a little bit slow if you don't have a keyboard. So when you type out those things, we have to make sure that no one was cheating for bingo because I'm not going to pay attention to everyone's boards, you know? So these are cards that I have spelt out, like all kinds of items, just random things from Boundless, which I'm sure you can see on your board. So we have kindling, iron, oat, coal, totem, warp, umbrus, and so on. And there's 52 cards of these. So they're just blank and I just wrote on them. So when you would say O or ort and you've like filled out your whole entire card, usually it's easier to have a friend um to come over and like check out your card and I could verify if it's right. Now you're at 8282, right? I would be able to know if things got changed or not. So I'm going to be listing literally the items that should be on your board. So the things that are on those signs are coal, blink, totem, ruby, sand, dark glass, refined, and topaz. So my friend would tell me, yes, yes, and yeah, that's exactly what is on here. So if one thing is off, we would know right away, and I would basically take away their perms, and they're not allowed to play bingo with us anymore. We've never had that problem though. We've never had that problem. Um, but it's always good to have a backup just in case somebody tries to be funny. I even made some extra cards that are random. Um, for in case like we ever had so many people that we needed a second floor. Never had enough people to where it actually filled up this whole entire floor. But yeah, going to say in game that is a long. Right? Yeah, I it was really easy to implement just because used to call I used to call and work at a bingo hall. So basically, I just had to kind of implement it a little differently for it to work in the game for it to be functional. But I need to host a bingo event sometime. I'm almost thinking maybe doing it on a Saturday sometime because now that I don't work at a bingo hall anymore, I have my Saturdays. Like almost every Saturday now. I definitely will. Um I'll see what next Friday and Saturday brings. I usually stream on Fridays. Fridays are usually my Boundless streaming days, unless I have something else kind of that's gonna keep me in Boundless for quite a long time. Um, because I get on such a roll with Boundless that I do start to burn myself out. I'm never gonna quit. I'm sure as you can see of all the things I've built, This is only the outside of, the opera house. This isn't even inside the opera house. The opera house has more hours built into it than any other building you're seeing right now. And of course, you've seen the bounce house. So I won't take you down over there because you were in there. But yeah, the opera house has the most of everything. Let's see. What's the building with the text? Oh, okay. So that was supposed to say Phantom of the Opera, but I noticed that it's hard to see at a certain distance, and so slowly but surely I've been trying to whack it down, like take it off because it just looks bad. And some of it I just haven't completely taken it down yet. I keep meaning to, and of course, well, I get busy. But yeah, if you actually come up here, you can actually see it says Phantom of the Opera, but it just you have to be close enough to see it. I was going to be doing more detail around it, and when I noticed that it was just blurring out, it wasn't even worth the other detail that I was going to do to it. So it was kind of a bummer. All the time that I took to build it on, and I still haven't even taken it off in like the 4 years that it's been up there. Do you think so? There's many times I've had people not know what it was because they don't even get close to it. I know PC people are able to see visuals a little bit more clear than us PlayStation people. So for me, I have to stand up here to actually see the Phantom of. You can't even see the opera. Maybe you can, but I can't. Yeah. All right. Now that I've shown you all that, it's now time for the tour of the opera house. So just me trying to speed run of everything else I just showed you. We've already been here for a little over an hour. That was just the stuff on the outside. So now I'm about to show you the actual opera house. So the backstory of my opera house is actually my dream build. Um, I've tried doing this in a game called Portal Knights. I've tried doing this in Minecraft. I've tried doing this in a few other builders, which are not so much blocky. They're more, how would you put it? Like survival games. And I just couldn't do it. This game is literally the only game I've been able to build my dream opera house. Phantom of the Opera is been I've been a big fan since I was a kid, and we'll get to that room later that tells you a little bit more facts about me. But from here, literally from this little section here to here to this is all in the movie. So I did this opera house based off of the 2004 Phantom of the Opera. The Phantom is played by Gerard Butler. I'm always forgetting how to like her whole name that plays Christine Daae. You can actually watch it for free on YouTube. There might be some clips that it doesn't it cuts out, but you could see the main premise of the movie basically for free on YouTube if you're ever interested. So, um, everything that you see, um, every scene that's basically shown in the movie, I have in my opera house, and I'm gonna be taking you through them. But once I actually finished building my opera house, I didn't want to stop. I wanted my opera house to have tunnels and tunnels on tunnels. And I will tell you, I've kind of done that to the point of it don't take much for me to accidentally break into another tunnel when I'm making a new spot. I have so many tunnels. I will show you how many tunnels run into other tunnels, and it's just one block. It takes one block for me to break, and I have to re-chisel things because I didn't realize I whacked into another tunnel. There is over 23 plus tunnels. I can say that safely because I know I have over 23. I just don't know how many. I have lost count on how many tunnels and rooms I have. So not every tunnel you see is going to be based off the movie, and I will let you know which ones are, which ones aren't, and what scenes I was trying to basically represent, if you will. Yeah, I know you really like the that ceiling. Right? Yeah, this was like the first thing that I tried doing a dome of because I wanted my opera house to have like two domes, and my circle wasn't exactly a circle, but I wasn't gonna mess with it. It was such a pain just chiseling it as it was. So, we're gonna start with this way. Oh goodness. So, if you're ever wanting to go to the locker room, if you ever want to do like trades and stuff, um you can actually take this pathway and it takes you right to the locker room, which was one of the first places that I showed you. So yeah, it's just a simple little walkout so you don't have to walk outside if you didn't want to. Then over here, wrong floor. Sorry, hold on, backtrack. I might do that a few times where I'm like trying to show you something and I'm like, oh, that wrong area. Hold on. We'll go down here. I do need to add light down here. I did add light, but for some reason that corner is like so dark. So down here, this is one of my newer secret rooms. Whenever I make a new secret room, I actually do post it between my Discord and on the forums of if you could find the new secret room, there's a prize in there. So this is one of my newest ones I did this year. And I do put signs up now of when I created them because I have so many I don't remember when I made them. But this is my little prep room actually. So basically if I ever need to go mining, hunting, I now have like these little categories so I know where I'm going. So it's actually quite nice. You have two chests, two signs. You think you made a mistake? Oh, how so? I thought I had a sign in here, but maybe that was like somewhere else. Adventures. Oh, I see. I decided to double the size of my kindling farm. Oh no, you didn't. The size you had before wasn't like large enough for you. Have fun. That's all I have to say is have fun. I don't know what else to tell you. My wrist is killing me. Oh, I bet. That's how it has been with me when I'm like trying to put things away in the color storage. Where is the universe are you at? Check it out at some point. Hmm. Before we get too far, I can actually show you where he lives. Oh shoot. I forgot I haven't fueled my portals yet. Oh wow. You've definitely been busy. I love how you kept your just about the same design as you had before. Because I remember how you had your setup before. I like how you kept it. Because I know I really liked it. Oh my word. That's a lot. Oh, there's more. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I love how you kept this. I really do. I like what you did with that. Ooh. Oh boy, that's a lot of work. Yeah, that's quite a few crops. Yeah, just a few. Yeah. Ooh, it's dark in here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember he had a gleam wall. Ooh, ooh, pardon me. Ooh, secret tunnel. Is that a secret tunnel? Is it a secret tunnel? Ooh, lots of water. Ah! I definitely want to see the secret tunnel when it's done. Evil beacon. A road? Is the road need to be unpacked? Oh, I see. So he's talking about how he needs to empty his reclaim, basically. Yeah. It could be a chore. I've been working on my 7 million reclaim for a while. I am close to being done with it, but it's still a lot. Oh, okay. They come in handy once you know how to use them. Like 300k items. Yeah. Thing you work on that is temporary, I suppose. So Cat here actually had a build and he ashed it and stopped playing for a little while. He decided to come back recently, and so everything that he had on that beacon, he now has to rebuild and restore all the items he had. So it's going to take him a while to get everything put away after rebuilding. And reclaims also come in handy for like when you're farming, like if you want to put down a campfire, like say you're needing like a lot of like mud, sand, silty soil, anything like that, or even sap. When I farm sap, I personally like putting down a beacon, and I will farm sap for pretty much throughout the week when I need it. Um, speaking of which, I need to check my shop stance later. But it is a good way to be able to um have things go home without having to go home every time your inventory is full and then having to go back to your spot. So that's pretty much what I love about it. I don't do a whole lot of farming when I'm streaming because it can be pretty boring pretty fast because I will farm for quite a while. I 36 hours, 63 hours later. You know, uh, try like if it's for glass, try about like I don't know, 5 chests of each, sometimes 6 gleam chests. And I'm sure you know by now how big the chests are. So I usually go by chests, not stacks, depending on what it is. I mean, your sling bow sounds like it's hissing. Like earlier, I'm like, what is that weird sound? It's your sling bow. Like makes a weird little sound. Yeah, yours. It does like a little weird sound. You probably can't hear it on my stream because I have my game volume really low, but it's loud in my ears because I play COD. So I have a lot of my volumes like boosted up high. So in COD, I can actually hear really well. But that also means in some games I have to have the volume really low. So that's why some of my games it sounds like I have no volume, but I do have volume. Bleeding debuff maybe? I don't know. I don't know what you have. Sometimes too wondered if it was rain. Oh, yeah, that kind of does sound close to rain. You're not wrong. I'm trying to finish my Gatorade. I'm like dragging on trying to finish my Gatorade. I kind of got a little dehydrated yesterday. Sorry, I'm too chunky to squeeze through that little hole. Sorry. This is really looking nice. I'm really liking this. Yeah. And I love this. I love the wall that goes around this. Yeah, and I like that. Yeah, you're doing an amazing job. I really like this. Okay. Okay, okay. I see where you're coming from. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was not gonna say anything. Oh! Didn't see anything. And I like the tall grass that goes along the wall too. I like that. This is just so nice. Ooh, I like the grass color you chose to go over here. Oh, I like that. That goes so well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish I could like say I'll go check my place, but I don't really collect grass for my color storage. I probably really should. I just haven't. probably start doing that because it's not like grass sells in my shop. So Maxi Starberries. Ooh, ooh, that will look so cool. Oh, in real life, I would not walk on this. I would freak out. I don't like seeing what's under me when I'm walking over something high. For those who don't know, I cannot stand heights. I have a very, very, very big fear of heights in real life. I'm sure if my husband was here and he wasn't at work right now, he would tell you the extent it is, but it don't matter. It don't matter. 9 feet is 9 feet too high. I no, I do not like heights. Mm-mm. Nope, I'm good. And I never used to always be afraid of heights. That's the funny part. I never used to always be afraid of heights. Even when I broke my arm, like when I was a kid, I still climbed trees even after that. So I don't know what has really caused me to be so afraid of heights as an adult. Tree in the water is perfect. You know what that is? I actually knew um a little creek um that kind of looks just like this, and there was actually a pipe that went under the road, and this was on a back road, and it was actually where the kids would go fishing. I never fished there, but I knew that's where the kids usually went to go fish. Yeah, it's just on a back road somewhere, and almost in the middle of nowhere practically. And it's on like this gravel road, and there was a tunnel, and there was actually multiple trees that just go into the water as the creek goes down. Oh, you gotta go. Reach up. It needs to go. Oh, I misread it. I read it too fast. Sorry. Yeah, I like that. I really do. Ooh, there's a hole down here. It's a secret tunnel. Well, I mean, get all. Oh, okay. Oh no, no, go up, go up, go up. Oh, dang it. Hi, how you doing? Don't mind me. I'm gonna go heat up some spaghetti ears real quick. I'll be right back. I still have my headset on, but yeah, I'm doing great. All right, get those cooking, or well, heat it up. Take your pick. I I don't know. I give up on words today. I, I need to situate my sitting area. I have like a new chair now, and it dips really bad. So I actually have to like use a comforter to make it easier to get in and out of the chair. Otherwise, I can't get out of it because it sinks so bad. Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh no, my controller. I'm good. So the mid 80s Fahrenheit here. Last week it was 117. Mmm. It is. I'm not sure what it's at now. It was 94 earlier, like a couple hours ago last time I checked. Oh, it's gone down. It's 91 now. It's only 26 Celsius. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit. Hold on. What is 26 Celsius in degrees? 78 degrees. Oh, okay. Alright, my spaghetti ears are done. I'll be back. Get my spoon, got my spaghettios, and now I have my chips. My, my potato chips. Dang, wow. Like I said, I give up on words today. 1 second, I'm coming. Okay. Make a drink. Be a couple. Alright. Not a problem. I can't imagine not having air conditioning. Like, even though we don't have an air conditioner in the living room, because the living room can't handle more than what it's already doing because of how old the house is. So it only is in the bedroom. So that's why most of the week I've only been streaming later in the evenings, is because it gets so hot in the living room. I can't. I just can't. I'd suffer unless people want to redeem me taking a shower like every 5 minutes just to cool off. Two zone central air and heat. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we don't have one of those. We have one of those wall heaters. We have literally a wall heater. It's this big metal thing. I want to say a box, but it's not really a box. It's huge. It it stands yay tall. It's taller than me, and the thing is about this wide. And you have to open the little flap at the bottom and turn the dial to turn it on. And you have like a little flame, and then it slowly heats up like the kitchen and the living room. Those are like the only two rooms you're gonna get heat in. You're not gonna get heat in the bathroom, the bedroom, and heaven forbid, you're never going to get heat in that spare bedroom. So no one goes in that spare bedroom in the winter. So, but yeah, I like cooking a lot in the wintertime because it definitely helps on heating up the house a little bit. But it also stinks because in the summertime it's hard to figure out what I want to make because I love cooking, and we try not to use the stove as much in the summertime because we're already suffering. Like, yeah, it's interesting. But I will say I can handle cold better than I can with heat. Ever since I had like heat stroke and heat exhaustion in one summer, more than once, I can't handle heat very well. Welcome back. My back. Good. Oh, you still want to go through the opera house? Yeah. I just noticed on the side of my eye, like you went up and down with your character. I do all the hot cooking on one day, and the rest is all cold. So like, I'll cook a chicken and make chicken salad from that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I probably should do that. Okay. Maybe I should do that this week. Buy some lettuce and yeah, I was thinking about that chicken sandwiches because yeah, we have a bunch of chicken. Um, and I'm thinking about oh, wrong way. Where's the portal? That way. I'm like, I went towards the wrong thing. If you want to be fancy, some rocket, some rocket. What's that? Peppery leafy green. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, wrong place. Where am I at? I don't know where I went, but wasn't the place I was trying to go. Let me quickly grab some ort real quick so I don't forget to fuel my portals because I don't want to accidentally have my portal shut down on me. There we go. Okay. Let's go over here real quick. Eh, rude. Rude. I said, what the heck, man? Stop it. Holy cow. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the whole region thing. Okay. Alright. We're good to go. And I can finish on my tour. Just need to let the lag ride out for a second. Alright. Alright. So, okay. Let's go ahead and start. Oh, nice. 1 second here. I wanna. Mm, I almost forgot. I need to check how much time I have. Okay, I got an hour. Alright. Okay. So, we're going to start with this. So, I like doing giveaways and um and since I do like the phantom thing, now the phantom thing is newer. So there ain't a whole lot of phantoms that I give the prizes to. But I love doing giveaways every now and again. So this is where I put the prizes and then I put your name on a sign down below so you can come and pick it up. That kind of thing. You're close. You are super close. If you actually come over here. So, I don't know how much you've explored, but if you see these are poems that I have written. Crouch. I'm not sure what button it is to crouch for you. For me it's circle. I'm not sure what it would be for you. Yes. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. Even if Twitch doesn't allow you to say it, I still see the message. So I approved it. I have some I have some settings to where if it catches certain words, you don't get in trouble at all. You only get in trouble if I like actually take action to it. You won't get in trouble. It just holds it and it has me preview it. So I've had to do that because of some circumstances through my Twitch in the past because of other people. So so yeah, you don't ever have to worry about that. So you don't have to read my poems. But a little fun fact is I actually wrote a poem book, and I hope within the next couple of months it will be published. I say the next couple of months because my editor is still going through it right now, and they're kind of going through a lot right now, and so not sure when they're going to be done with it. But I'm hoping within the next couple of months. Um, I hope to have my first book published, and I'm really looking forward to it. So, yeah. And I will say in my book, some of the poems that have been written in here, in my book, I've kind of done my own changes to how I wanted my words to be. But, yeah. So, maybe someday I might go through these and actually fix them to how the poem goes now, but so yeah, some of my tunnels do have some poems and they're all written by me. This tunnel was interesting because I ran into a few problems. I actually wanted the secret tunnel to go lower. Well, there's a secret tunnel underneath us, and I also wanted the room to be bigger. Well, there's a secret tunnel on both sides. So this room was interesting, to say the least, to do. Hmm. A lot of fixing and rechiseling because some walls really got banged up compared to others. But that's usually how it goes. Oh, okay. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. I could just put a point on the board. So if you're ever wanting to craft a location token, um, you can actually do places, and you just hit current location, and you just hit this add to location list, and you could just put like ABC or type a message. So like with the Phantom hide and go seek that I'm doing, how you would do this is like say you picked your location, you put your name of your character, so when you put it in the basket up at the event upstairs, I know it's your token, so when I teleport to it, I can do what I need to do to get it all situated. Um and get you placed. Now, I will say if that is what you want to do, don't do it while I'm around and live because well then it doesn't make the game fair. And who knows, while I'm giving you a tour, you might actually wander around because I won't show you where any of the phantoms are. But if you wander around, which I will not stop you from doing, you might actually come across one of the phantoms. And if you find one of them, you actually get a prize. but but there's actually another secret tunnel. So if you come up here, now It's only this one. Only this one will actually take you to another secret tunnel. Only this one. All the others only take you to the same one, or there's no secret tunnel. Only this one takes you to this one. I created this how around Halloween last year. This was like the Halloween secret tunnel that I did, like a Halloween theme. And this is where I came across my old Christmas maze, which I thought I tore it apart, and apparently I didn't. So that was interesting. Yeah. Um, so then I came across of hitting my old shop that you saw up above. Here is where the old Christmas maze was, so I was running into that. Yeah. So yeah, I run into a lot of things because I'm constantly building something. Yeah, I have a friend who will not come in here because he has the fear of spiders. So kind of felt bad because he was like doing okay, and then he saw this and he was not okay. So thanks. Now, I don't know if your grapple is long enough, but if you stand just right in that pool, okay, cool. Because I know some people can make it, some people can't. So I was gonna say if you can't, I could drop you one of my grapples. Yeah. Now we're outside of the opera house, so let's go back in. Go back into the opera house. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I always forget like what guild has what buffs, and I couldn't remember what RTG had because I have more of like mining and crafting buffs and a little bit of building buffs to be able to build faster, spark and wear, and then my mining buffs. So I I always forget what other people have. So then if we come this way, oh, it is. It's amazing. It is an amazing buff. It's funny because when I first had buffs, that's one of the buffs I had was Spark and Wear. It was a guild that I was a part of. And when they didn't have their buffs anymore, when the guild left, um I was kind of like, "Oh no. This is terrible. I didn't realize how much spark you use without it. Like it's terrible." So there is a scene in Phantom of the Opera. Now, I haven't figured out how to make it work yet because I need to make it to where one, you're not going to get killed. Two, yeah, it's going to be some adjustment because it would involve some slide. It would take a lot of configuring, basically. Um, so basically, there's a scene during Masquerade where the Phantom comes out and he's mad that Christine Day is engaged to Real, all that. So, just Phantom drama, Well, when he drops down, Real drops down with him, and he's in a room of mirrors. Now, obviously, we don't have mirrors in this game, but I still made an illusion room. So, this is my illusion room as close as I could get to the movie. It works better when you don't have light on for the illusions to work better. But yeah, you can wander around if you want. You go ahead. You go in front of me. Walk around. Take any turns you want. There's glass there. So if you can't go through it, that's because there's glass there. Welcome to the illusion room. Like I said, it works better when you don't have light because when you have light on, you can see that there's glass there because of the reflections. So when you don't have light on, you don't even realize there's glass there unless you really know what you're looking for. So yeah, you seriously can keep on going. There is a poem in here actually. You were trying to work out. Sure, that's what they all say. Oh, okay. The way you're looking back at me. I changed the count since you're reading them. I don't have people that actually come down and read my poems often. So thank you for that, for taking the time to do that. Really. I know my waterfall poem is one of the poems I've kind of changed. Yeah, they're all different. Um my poems are more about how things make me feel and how I experience them. They're more of my personal feelings. Oh, thank you. That actually really means a lot. Thank you. I have so many poems I want to add to my opera house, but I want to wait until my book is out first. Thank you. That that really does mean a lot. I am not kidding. That really does mean a lot. Oh no, so I say I can't wait for it to come out because my editor is still checking my spelling. Um, I don't know if you've ever noticed when I type, my spelling is not exactly the greatest. And spoiler alert, my editor is my dad. um, but my dad's been going through a lot right now, and so he hasn't been able to completely finish editing my book yet. Um, so soon as he's done, um, I will be publishing my book. I'm going to be self publishing, so I'm not going to be famous or anything like that. I can't afford for someone to publish my book and go through all the loops and all that. So I'm just going to be self publishing. So I already have like the site that I'm going to be doing it through. I'm going to be doing it through Amazon. And people, uh, if I'm understanding this correctly, you can either get it through like a Kindle or an actual physical copy, and it prints out the copy when you buy it. So it's not going to be a really thick book. I'm already going to be working on my second book soon, and I hope to publish that next year. Um, so yeah, I'm I am excited for this. I didn't really know what I've always wanted to do a book, but I've never really known what to write about. And I had something inspire me to do poetry. I've always liked poetry, but I don't know what really got me into it. I've found that poetry is a good way for me to express myself when I have a hard time using words to express myself, if you will. So, yeah. My second book is going to be about emotions. Unless I change my mind, but I think I'm going to be sticking with that. Um, because my first book is all about nature. So you're going to be seeing a lot of like nature like poems throughout my opera house. But my second book is not going to be as cheery, I guess you could say, because when I say I'm going through emotions, I'm going through anything from joy to depression. And this is going to be things that literally, I guess you could say, I go through. Um, So I actually literally have a poem that I've written already about depression and what that entails in my mind. It does not fit for everyone. So just because you read a poem, don't think that it's like towards everyone. This is just my personal feelings. These are like what I personally feel. And when people read them, my hope is that when people read these poems, they don't feel alone. When I was a kid, I always felt like I was alone because I didn't feel like anybody could relate of how I was feeling. I only found out this year that I have ADHD and I have some other things that makes me different. And knowing that as an adult is definitely weird, but it definitely helps me know that why I'm different, but there's nothing wrong with being different. And being told that there's nothing wrong with being different and finding someone who's like you are two different things. Because when you find someone who is like you that is different, it helps you cope better. So that's kind of what I'm hoping my poems can do is that there's nothing wrong with being different and thinking deeply on things. So, sorry, that was a rant and a half. I'm sorry. We'll continue the tour now. Yeah, I apologize. I don't usually go off like that on stream. I'm so sorry. That was kind of weird. Wait, they both work? What? Oh, yeah. So that was the wall that you hit earlier to try and come this way. I like how you did that. That was funny. So, just to let you know, if you didn't want to waste your time, this way will actually just take you a loop around literally all the walls that you could not walk through before. This is behind those walls that you could not walk through the glass. I'll tell you, designing this place was interesting. Yeah, it's definitely one of the most interesting things that I've created, as far as like design wise. Nope, this is a closed ceiling. Um, I don't remember. There's a little gap if you wanted to kind of see what it looks like up here. Yeah, some things I have to, some things I don't. It kind of just depends. But yeah, you could kind of see what I have room for and what I don't have room for. This is actually the liquid tunnel when you went down. When we went down into that one room with the mountain poem. This is the prize room up above it. And then this is actually the seating. And then over here is the stage. That pipe right there, we'll be going down that soon. That is the stage. So we won't wander out too far because you will die if we go down the wrong hole. This place is dangerous when you're not inside the building. It's very dangerous. Okay, so we can go back up here. I thought about adding something up there, but I haven't yet. I haven't figured out how I would make it work because it's actually literally a one by one because the walls stop at some points. So behind that wall would literally be in here. And some of them are literally a one by one until a certain point, and then I can't go anywhere else. At some point, I will have another secret tunnel through here. I will configure. If you watch me enough when I'm building, if it don't work out, we improvise. I make it work somehow. All right. So, red square is suspicious. What red square? What? I'm kind of confused now. Hold on. Hold on, I'm coming. Red square. Oh. Okay, that extra red square actually leads to this. So, when you're up here, when you're up here, this just literally takes you to the back rooms. Some of these areas I haven't finished the detail on. There has been days that I take the extra time and I try to do the extra details that I want to do. And then you have days where I'm just working on something else. So some of these rooms aren't going to look the fanciest because I haven't finished doing the details yet. Um, but yeah, that's literally what the extra squares are, is because it just leads into here. I never actually finished putting the sand for these rooms. I just not realized, or did I not do that for both sides? I don't remember. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I haven't finished. The details is sort of like needles and haystacks. Yeah. Long ad. All right. Oh, you're back already? Oh, dang. I was trying to eat. Okay. This stage is set for the last scene that they have in the movie called The Point of No Return. Just like it did in the movie. If you come over here, and as I go up, you go up. We're literally going to be doing like what they do in the movie. So as you walk around, we eventually meet in the middle. Now, at the end of the scene, he eventually cuts a rope that's here, and it causes an issue, and the chandelier starts to crash. And then a trap door drops him. It drops him and her, and you don't have to worry about grappling. You could just drop down. Wait. Hmm. In the movie, if I had a way of making it to where the chandelier crashed every time we took the trapdoor, I would. I would so do that. No, in the movie. In the movie, the chandelier crashes into the stage. Thank you. But yeah, if you drop down, oh, you're good. So, in the movie, when they drop down, he takes her to where he lives under the opera house. Now, I will show you that later. Okay. So, that we'll show that later. So, this is my buff room. I have 18 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and just force them real quick. Hold on. Since I'm here, because I don't want to be like going around and then like I have to come back all the way over here. Give me just 1 second here. Hmm? Why did that not trigger? Oh, that's why. There we go. All right. So then, if you come over here, you having fun over there? Go ahead. Go that way. All right. So we go this way. I do eventually need to work on my secret tunnel here a little bit more because in the movie the secret tunnel that when they drop down they go to his lair. Well, I haven't done that to this yet and I do need to do that. And then if you take this little corner, there's actually a little nook that they take that Christine takes and she lights a candle every now and again for her father in the movie. So I created the room. Now, in the movie, there is stained glass behind her, and it's supposed to be an angel. So, hey girl, I'm not feeling. Wait, what do you mean? Are you okay? Do you need to call me? Is that what you're saying? JJ? Okay, that's not a problem. No, I'm not going to right now. I know what you're saying. Yeah. No, I was putting up my phone so in case you need me to. Just let me know, okay? Okay, so in the movie, when she's lighting a candle for her dad, there's stained glass behind her. I was trying to do an angel. I couldn't make it big enough. I couldn't get the angel to fit for pixel art, so I kind of just did that instead. And then I was hoping to do a secret tunnel over here, and then I have that problem. I'm off by one block, so I'd have to make a ramp. Yeah. Ooh, we got someone here. Doc Holiday. Oh, it's Doc. Okay. Then when you come up here, we're going into the shop real quick. I'm gonna say hello to Doc real quick. Oh, he's looking at my gleam, I think. Okay. What did you drink to help with your sugar? Dark red Deco Gleam. Fruit punch. Okay. Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me go check my color storage for was it dark red? Dark red. I gotta look up, see which color, which number is dark red. Give me 1 second here. Color finder. Oops. Okay, number 13. It's cheeky. What's cheeky? I am not seeing I have it in here. Okay, I do not have. It's hiding. Okay, I do not have dark red in that. I might how much? He needs 2 pieces, I think. I don't have any in store. Oh, he found some. Because I honestly don't remember what all I have out, so. Ah, yeah, he was needing the decorative gleam. Yeah, I that's what I love about when I see people running around. Depending on where I'm at, I could probably determine where they're at. It just kind of depends. Now, because we were so close by, I kind of figured he was in the shop. If he was further away, it would have been XP Valley, just because I know his routine. If he was somewhere else and he's probably looking for a Phantom, then I would really have to think where he might be. So, and since we're here, if you come over here, now hopefully you don't get like nauseous with movement and going in circles, because this is gonna be a little bit. But this takes you all the way. Yeah, another one of those things I have not finished doing the detail of. I don't give like full on tours like all the time. I don't get to do this very often, so I get excited when I do. I know I have like some streams where I do that quite a bit, but it doesn't feel like I do it quite a bit. So there's a scene in the movie where Christine Day and Rael um actually take a staircase to go up and outside. Now, no one may pay attention to the detail, but I'm a little upset that I couldn't put the staircase where I actually want it, where it was in the movie, because a secret tunnel was in the way. So I had to put it in the middle of the room. It's on the wrong floor, for one, made out of the wrong material. Yeah, anyway. So I did my best to make some statues. So yeah, I did my best on making some statues. So I put like these little figures. I thought these were cute. Um to kind of make them look like, people. This is supposed to be an angel. I'm still trying to figure out how to work with it. It's supposed to be an angel with feathers and stuff, and on the back it just kind of looks like a tooth. So I'm not really sure how to fix it yet. It's kind of just sitting here. You don't really see much of it when you're from the ground, so I don't it's kind of the wrong measurement as it is. So I don't know. It's kind of just sat here. It's one of those things people don't come here enough to really notice it. Oh, really? Glass might be useful. You mean for making the wings? Because glass is a little hard to work with for me. Able to see through. I'll have to think about it. I'll tell you, this angel has ticked me off. I spent 2 hours just making this thing, mainly because I had to redo it like a dozen times. I'm sure that's on YouTube somewhere. I know I was streaming it when I was working on it. I was getting so frustrated with this thing. Yeah, I have such a hard time. Like, I could do pixel art, but making anything three-dimensional, I really struggle. You tell me to make a box, so I can make it a very fancy box. You ask me to make a circle, that's gonna take a minute. Um, I can't reach that high. Hold on. Okay. So, fun fact, when you come all the way up here, now this place, this is a dome that's actually where the chandelier sits, supposedly, in the movie. Okay. I can tell you for a fact this is actually not where the chandelier sits. Um, Mom's here. Okay, good, good, good. I don't know why I didn't see that until now. So, this tippy top point right here, has anyone ever told you what the max limit, like the max height limit is in this game? Uh, early on, yes, and yesterday I built it. Okay. No idea. 255 is the number. This, I'm off by 4 blocks. I was so nervous. I was sweating bullets because I wanted the dome to be seen from down below. And I got nervous as I'm trying to make this thing, and my friend helped me build this. And yeah, um I was so nervous I wouldn't be able to build it. And it turned out by 4 blocks. It was not my intention to make it to max height because I didn't put that in consideration until someone told me while I was building it. I'm like, "Oh crap." Like I was freaking out. Um so have you ever played Minecraft? Oh, I missed a block. I forgot to chisel change that. Oh, sorry. I keep looking in my Twitch chat and I keep forgetting to scroll over here. I have not really made anything grand. Okay. So, if you've ever done or seen pixel art, um that's basically the same concept. So when you start, you have to get it configured down here. Now, how is it built up? I have to ask my friend because it was actually my friend that built the sphere. I did not. He's actually made me 2 spheres. JJ, that was just in my chat, he's the one that made this. I can't remember. I think I made the circle, but he built it up. I'm not sure how he did it though. But he's done this one and he also made the other one. The other sphere is actually where um the chandelier sits, literally inside the sphere. The inside of the sphere is out of gold filigree, and then the outside of the sphere, which was originally popping off on the top of the opera house, but it sits here, so you couldn't see it from the front. And in the movie, the sphere is actually seen more close to the front of the opera house, and so that's why you're not seeing the sphere. Now, if you wanted to see down there, grapple here and then just kind of lower yourself. Maybe. There we go. Now you can't see it because it's dark. Okay, never mind. You can't see it. Don't go too far down because we'll be going to that room later. I didn't realize I haven't um sealed it off. I forgot to put a roof. We'll be getting to that room later. So yeah, I may have forgot to put the roof on that. So my bad. So yeah, if we come back down here, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot here. A lot. Yeah, I haven't given like the grand tour to show off everything in a very long time. Like I could do some quickies of like showing tunnels. Like if you really want it fast, you wouldn't get any story about it. And if you come up here, now eventually when my book comes out, I will be putting my poems in all of these other rooms. But for right now, this is the only room that I have. The whole room is just poetry. Eventually, the other rooms will have poetry in them too. But again, I just want to wait until my book is out. And some of the poems that are in this room are not in my book. And they're not going to be because they're going to be in my future books. Because I'm kind of doing my books in theme. So, like I said, my first book I want to do, it's pretty much all about nature. So, most of it is about like anything from weather to seasons and stuff like that. And then my second book is going to be about emotions. But I also plan on doing a book about like it's like a romance poetry, but it doesn't go like it's safe for children to read. That kind of thing, if you understand what I'm meaning. It's nothing dirty to put it simply. Okay. Because I wasn't allowed to read a whole lot of poetry. I was sheltered. There wasn't a lot of poetry that caught my interest because I didn't feel like there was anything that really spoke to me. And so, and you don't have to read every poem if you do not want to. I know there's a lot in here, and I apologize for that. I think one of my favorite books I'm looking forward to writing is my storytelling. Um, because I love telling stories of like things that pop in my head. Like my brain is always going. And I'm really, 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 really looking forward to actually writing poetry about stories that I have made up and they just flow. So yeah, this is one that's going to be in my next poem, my next book. That one will go in my next book. This will be, I don't know what book, but it's gonna be my storytelling. This one doesn't have a rhyme to it, so it's literally a story. Um, that will go in my next book. This is in my previous book, and this one will be in my romance book. So some of them you kind of get a sneak peek, and probably be a while before any of these will actually be published. but yeah. And then back in here. Oh, I'll wait. It'll give me time to eat. Hold on. My spaghettios have already gotten cold. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Man, you read fast if you've already been to that one. Holy cow. I'm like a slow reader. I have to read something like multiple times for me to understand. Oh, you've read two. Oh, okay. Still, that's quicker than me. Okay. I've always been a very slow reader and learner. And so my spelling isn't great. So if you do see something that is spelled wrong, feel free to correct me. You're not going to hurt my feelings. And then there is some things that are purposely spelt wrong because it's funny and it's been an inside joke. But feel free to let me know if I've spelt something wrong because I know stuff like this I kind of want to be spelled right. Um, so yeah, I couldn't tell you how many times people have been like, "What's this word?" I'm like, that's supposed to be such and such." So yeah, my spelling ain't exactly great. Mhm. Okay, I don't think I know what that word means. Merit, merit. Hold on, let me Google it. Oh, a little bit like prestige, I suppose. Its own caliber. Oh, okay. Sorry, one second. I have like a couple messages on Discord. Sorry, one moment. Yeah. Well, while they're typing, so back in here, now I have a rule that when I do pixel art, I never do the same things twice. Well, I decided to do a pixel art twice because at one time I thought I was going to lose my planet, and I kind of didn't want to lose my planet because there's a particular pixel art I did on it for my hunt lodge I did. I don't host hunts hardly because I just have a hard time staying awake for hunts. But this is something I have created, and eventually there will be multiple tunnels that lead you in here. But for right now, this is just this room for now. It's safe to walk on it. No, no, actually there is no umbrus. It's all shadow red gleam, black gleam, and a dark green. I'm good. I'm. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all I have up here for now. But eventually there will be tunnels from this room that will take you to other areas. Almost like think of it as like a spider web, where you have like the main circle, and then you have like other directions it goes, and that's kind of what eventually I'm gonna be doing in this room. Hence the reason there's columns. There's actually a reason I put these columns here because right on the other side of this is that. Yeah, a tunnel hub. There you go. So remember that long staircase we took to go to the roof? That's the staircase. So this room literally was perfect for making my rows, and I thought I wasn't gonna have enough room. Turned out I had just the right amount of room. So I had to put that there as an indication to remind me when I make any secret tunnels, these are the spaces that I have room for, and not to put it there. Um, these areas are pretty clean if I remember correctly. Yeah, I just have to look out for that tunnel over there. So, so yeah, it there yeah. Yeah, I just have like so much everywhere. So that's actually why we'll actually be going through a tunnel that actually has the same roofing as this. And that's why I say be careful of the other tunnel when I'm connecting to it later on. And we are about to hit that up here soon. And then over here, so this is like my little treasury. Um, this I made. Oh, sorry. This I made because I've always had a way of keeping track. Oh, you fell. That happens all the time in this place. I tell you, if you haven't died once, man, you're a pro because usually people have died like at least 5 times by now. Um, so in here is actually how I keep track of how much my store makes each month. And then by the end of the year, I try to do a calculation of what I make by average per month. Because some months I do pretty good, and then some months not so much. Um, and yeah, so it kind of just helps me to know how well my shop is doing. What do I need to add? That kind of thing to try and keep making coin come in. So yeah, that's kind of something that I've been doing for a very long time. But uh, yeah, it definitely helps me know how well my shop is doing. I only take out the coin out of all my shop stands once a month, and that's at the beginning of the month. It kind of depends. Sometimes if I'm up for it, and I know I'm gonna be doing other things for a while. Sometimes I will stay on after it, and I'll do it on the first of the month. And um sometimes I will wait until um brain fog. Sorry. Sometimes I'll wait until the first Friday of the first of the month. So yeah. So now we're going to be taking a tour through Christine Daae's room. So in the movie, this is where she had her room when after her first show. They gave her this big elaborate room, and um the Phantom talks to her through the mirror. And so she actually gets pulled, not literally pulled through, but she walks through the mirror. And well, again, it goes back to that thing where we don't have mirrors. Well, yes, I fueled this portal just so people could still go through this. So, exact some people, I've actually been called I'm crazy a couple of times for doing this. I was able to time this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me send you something. Now, if you want to watch it, and if you'd like to see exactly what's in the music video, if you walk, not run, but walk through this whole entire thing, you will see exactly what the music video sees. I say music video, but it's actually from the movie. Give me 1 second to send it to you. But yeah, did I take too much time on calculating this? Yes. Okay, so no. Hey, guys, how you doing? So, so if you wanted to click on that video, you can actually literally watch, if you want to watch on your phone or something, have that play, and literally what you see in that video is literally what you're gonna see if you walk through the whole entire thing. Just lurking. You spying on me now? No, I'm just kidding. Just having a quick watch. All right. Or would I? I'm the Phantom. I see everything. All right. You ready? All right. But yeah, it was so funny because I was like stressing on how I was gonna make the mirror, and I'm like, why am I stressing? The portals kind of give you the illusion, just like the movie. Now, I was hoping to make it look like there was arms coming out of the walls. I tried, and I could not figure out how to do that, so I just did the torches. I wasn't gonna stress out about it too much. So here's where the horse would be. I will tell you, this was a bit of a challenge because I was running into other problems. um, and it wasn't secret tunnels at the time. I was coming across other problems. So this part is not part of the movie, but it is a secret room. Kind of like a little storage area, if you will, like a little bar. I need to put more snowballs down here. Ah, dang it. So, and you seen what the main room looks like, right? You seen what the ending looks like at the video? Okay. Okay, that makes it even better. I've been wanting to do more detail in here. Right? It's like I want to add more detail in here. I just get so distracted on doing other things, new things, and not a lot of people come back to check out the old things. So that kind of discourages me just a slight bit, but and I keep wanting to redo this bloody boat. The boat looks terrible. I need to redo that. Um and this is actually a diorama. Okay, so technically he's not using a boat. He's using a gondola, or is that the right word? It's a type of boat. Um if you notice in the video boat where you stand on one end and you're rowing while the person is sitting or laying down at the other end, that's basically the kind of boat that I want. And I had a picture of it if somebody did one, and their build don't exist anymore. And that photo's on my PS4, not my PS5. So yeah, I don't have a way of making it. So I'd really have to think about it on how to make exactly the boat that I want it to be. And I don't want to do it in that color. I want to do it in black like it is in the movie. But yeah, it feels very empty in here. I know I keep saying it, but someday someday I will have where it looks like there's more stuff in here, but this is the diorama that he has in his room. And then, of course, I had to make his organ. Like, I made the key components that you would pay attention of him having in his space. That's what I was more wanting to do. Oh, well, thank you. And then over here, this is his room. Now, I could send you later the music of the night, and at the end of Music of the Night, which is the song he sings right after Phantom of the Opera, like it goes straight into it. At the end she passes out, like she faints. And so he picks her up and lays her on this bed. So this is literally his bed. I will tell you, this thing was such a pain. I'm still a little upset. I could not figure out how to make a pointed nose without doubling the size of this thing. And I didn't want this thing to be massive. Like, it's already bigger than what I wanted it to be. It's like it's bigger than I wanted it to be, but it's also the perfect size at the same time. So it's like I didn't want to overkill it. Wart sized. And then we got the piano, or the organ, sorry. Yes. It took me a while to figure out how to do the pipes, and I was doing it all in iron, and it's like, no, I think I want to do it in gold. Just to kind of fit the colors and the theme of the place. Huh? I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think I get the pun. I'll be honest. Well, apparently you get it. I don't. I don't get it at all. Oh, what's in the sticker pack? All right. You only redeeming one? Or are you gonna redeem multiple? Keeps you innocent. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Okay then. All right. Let's see what you get. Hey, it's Iron Man. A big bobblehead Iron Man. All right. Let's get you on paper. Yeah. Just one moment. Get this on the paper. Just like so. Alright. Got that. Get that added to the Discord. There we go. Alright. So this is obviously my workshop. So, but I assuming you're hearing me and you're not in an ad, right? Okay, I'm just making sure. So yeah, if you come out here, so if you're ever trying to look for the phantoms, just know if you see these signs, they're basically telling you when you're leaving where there isn't anything. So if you leave out this direction, you're not gonna find anything. But if you keep wandering around here, you're still technically in the opera house perimeter words area. I still need to finish the ceiling, dang it. So we kind of have like two directions here, but we're just gonna go this way. They both can loop around. One just is more of a detour and can take you into the locker room. This one is just a straight to here. Eventually, this will be a secret room. I just haven't figured out what I'm going to do for that because there is 3 secret tunnels that I have to work around, and I'm not feeling like dealing with that right now. So, if I'm going too fast, you just tell me, okay? Because I know I sometimes, like, run off, and yeah. Did you die? Oh, you're about to die. I'm not down there. That's. Oh. So yeah, I have to configure on what I want to do with down there because I would have to really clean up that before I even do anything because I there is too much down there in stake that I would just like absolutely run into. All right, so we're gonna go in here now. We're just gonna go ahead and bounce over here to the shop. So now that I've shown you that, we also have back here. So if you remember, we came out of this a little bit ago, out of the shadows, and then we went into the shop. Well, here, this is the stable. So here's the stables. So there is a scene where Christine Day actually comes out and asks for someone to give her a ride out to the cemetery. You know, you are one of the very few that even go like to even go up here. You are one of the very few. You can actually go down here. And then here are signs to kind of learn a little bit more about what kind of got me into Phantom of the Opera. You have to start here. Yep, agreed. So my husband also wanted me to add this at the bottom. This is not something I wanted to add, but my husband told me to add that. My husband told me to add that. So remember that room where remember the room that had the candles and I was telling you that Christine Day would light a candle for her father? This is literally the stained glass behind this. Ask me how upset I was when I destroyed the glass when I was making this tunnel. I sure weren't happy because I had to rechisel both sides. Um, no. Are you talking about my Phantom of the Opera? Are you talking about my Vampire Club? I'm gonna show him that here in a little bit. And if you're talking about the adult room, that I'll show him later too. Um, but we're not there yet. I'm still showing him around the other places. This is the only one that actually takes you into a secret room. All the others will just lead you into lights. I thought about changing that someday, but that might be a little tricky. But yeah, this is my library. And this is not in the movie. This is, again, just something that I came up with. And I love taking items that people would normally not know what to do with. And yeah. Yeah, I thought about changing that. I just haven't decided what I'm going to put on that board. So I just put math. I didn't really know what else to put on there, to be very honest with you. Because I put this here, and then I couldn't really think about what to put on that one. So, science. I could. No, thanks. Yeah, I kind of wanted to make um, some nice shelves because I was gonna do columns, but I was like, well, if I do that, it would kind of split off my poem, and I'd have to make the room bigger, and I couldn't make the room bigger. So, yeah, underneath us is actually my workshop. Over here actually goes into the stable. Yeah, and up above is actually the shop. So this is as big as the room I could make it. And then over here, now this is going to be a little tricky. So try and watch my stream of how to do this real quick. So when you go up here, you're going to need to open the doors first and then go all the way up. I'm going to let you do that. I could hold the doors open for you, but I want you to be able to learn these techniques. So if you're ever trying to like explore, you're going to have to not go all the way up. You'll have to kind of be a little lower than the doors to open the doors real quick. And then when you look at the doors, there you go. And then you could go all the way up. There you go. Because I have a few things that are kind of sneaky like that. So Ah, and then if we come back over here, go over here to the loft. Okay, this is one of the. This is actually one of the first secret bedrooms I did. And so these I do not have dates on when I created these. And it's funny because when I first created like my first couple of secret bedrooms, I have been made fun of in a goofy way for these. So I have a story. I'm gonna tell you these were not these do not have a double meaning. Okay. Now let me explain the story on why these are here. Okay. Now this was Christmas time and I didn't realize when you craft them, they craft in 10. Okay. I filled up, was it 15 machines, 20 mass, 20 or 30 mass crafts for all those machines. And so I kind of was sitting on a lot of these things. So I kind of was sticking them in barrels. So some of the barrels in the loft actually have these. I have another storage room, which I'm be taking you there next, has these. So yeah, yeah. Um. So no, this is not a double meaning. To put it simply. So here there is a there's two paths, but they take you to the same destination. Um, I'm just gonna explain this real quick. So I made this, but I have a friend who gets motion sickness and she can't do certain things in Boundless for too long or do it at all because it will make her sick. Um, so I actually created this so you could just grapple up. So if you don't have a problem and you want to take the long way, feel free. It's going to take you a while and you will get very dizzy by the time you get up there. But I tried to make a double way for those who get motion sickness. And then if you miss your grapple, you're not going to take fall damage. Yeah, it is a little tricky though to get in there. But oh, you took fall damage? Huh? You shouldn't have. That's weird. Hi. Oh goodness. Hey, you made it. All right. So that took skill, right? I I have had some people tell me that my place definitely is challenging. So we're not going to be going that way. We will be coming that way here in a little bit. So we're going to be going straight for now. And here you can actually oversee out the front of the opera house. And there's like three windows too, so you can get like different points of view. And then there there is someone in Boundless that got me into a book series. So I started creating secret bedrooms, and creating bedrooms based on what I thought they probably would have for a bedroom. So this is one of the rooms that I created from the first book of the series that she recommended to me. You can go in. If I grapple something, you just go ahead and walk right in. Oh, goodness. No secret passages. Nope, that is the secret room. If I was to go downwards, that will take you actually into the grand staircase. If I was to go upwards, that will take you to the roof, if I remember correctly. Well, not like to the roof where I took you. That would take you to like the second the second portion before the roof. And I'll explain that later. So the Phantom actually can look over people and look at the stage from the chandelier. And so it took me a while to kind of configure how can I have it to where you don't see. It's kind of funny. I tried making this the best I could to where if you're down below, unless you're looking for it, you don't notice there's a hole there. You're being watched from up above. And I was very careful so then you could still look down but you're not going to fall out. And then here, just only take a couple steps though. Right? But yeah, you can always grapple up here too. Yeah. The Doing this particular dome, if I remember correctly, it took over a month to do. And that was just placing the dome. Then we placed the gold filigree around the inside of the dome. Then we had to chisel the dome. And then when it came to the outer dome, and I kind of feel bad because when we did the outer dome, it's a different color than the shell that was originally placed. And then when I ended up moving the dome, when we made the new dome that you saw, changing it to a rare exo color was pretty much pointless for this particular dome. So yeah, that was fun. Um, so then when when I did this, there's a scene where the Phantom basically with a booming voice speaks down at the people and is telling them, and because that's his box, that's his seat. And plus, he told them that it was going to be Christine Daae that was going to sing a particular act. Well, um, everybody kind of got in a frantic and all that, but they continued the show, right? And so if you come over here, there is a scene where the Phantom is soon behind the stage. Now, how did he get behind the stage? You don't see it, but obviously there was a secret tunnel. So I created a secret tunnel that was designed to get behind the stage. So here you can actually watch the stage through the grates. And then, with a little bit of some twists and turns, we're now on the stage. So this is the scaffolding that basically they would be adjusting the curtains, getting ready for the next show, adjusting like different lightings and stuff. And it's kind of funny because there are some people that say, "Oh, they didn't have lighting back then." Now, this is taking place before the electric light. Fun fact for you. Did you know they actually used flames and colored glass to reflect on the stage of the colors they wanted to reflect on the stage? That is how they did lighting. I was like, where are they at? Oops. I mean, there's definitely been a lot of challenges, a lot of complications, and if JJ was here, he would have testified. Um, yeah, there's like been a lot. And I think there's challenges in any build, honestly. But yeah, there was a lot because when I'm trying to connect something, I don't really do math. And if I do, somehow it comes off wrong. Oh. Hey, I have like an eyelash that keeps trying to go in my eye. Oi. Oh, okay, I think I got it. I'm not even joking. There was a player that had that name. Enshrouded. It does sound familiar though. Hold on. Enshrouded, the game. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, wait, is this the? Wait, okay, hold on. Oh goodness. Yeah, I totally forgot about that because if I remember correctly, it's supposed to come out on PlayStation in August. I think that's if I remember correctly. It could be August, October. I don't know why I get those months confused. Don't ask us. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna be very honest with you. No, that's not the reason. But yeah, that I think I get what you're talking about, but nope, that is actually not why I get confused. I will say right now, I'm extremely confused. No, the only reason I get confused, if anything comes out in October, I for some reason think it's coming out in August. And if things come out in August, for some reason, I think they're going to be in October. I don't know why. And it's the same thing with June and July. I get those two things confused too. If things are supposed to come out in July, but it's in June or June and July. I don't know why. May and March are the same thing for me. Again, I don't know why. It's only when one month gets confused with another for me. I don't know why. I know the order they go in, but I get confused of which month they're actually supposed to come out. It's like even if they don't want to, that's fine. I just don't ever want anybody to feel left out. Okay. Yeah, we're actually close to the end. I say close because it's closer than we were. Um, if you ever like need to go to bed, you just tell me and I could stop. Like it doesn't bother me at all, honestly. Um, there's like only like a couple more areas and then we'd be going out and then pretty much looping back and that's pretty much it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't mind if we need to rush through it or if you need to call it good, honestly. Cuz I know there's a lot here. I mean, practically have been exploring for about 4 hours. So, yeah, I guess the full grand tour is more than 3 hours. My bad. It used to be only 3 hours. I guess I defeated that. Um, the end. Right. What end? Is there a particular thing you want me to show you to call it good? Because I don't really have like an end. All right. Okay, I'm gonna try here. Oh, there's somebody else here. Okay. So this was like the second bedroom I ever did, secret bedroom. This could be interesting because more people that are in there it's a harder time for people to get out. Okay. Quiet. Okay, get ready to be dizzy. So if you remember that pathway I said we would take later, this is the pathway. So we're gonna go back into the stable. Dang. I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't. Off the at least it's not killing you. That's what matters, I guess. Okay. So this is the pathway that would be taken when Christine Day is going to the cemetery to pay her respects to her father. Now, something I did though, um, instead of putting random graves, there is actual graves of people that have passed away that used to play Boundless. Sorry, I'm trying to be quick. So this is the graveyard to pay respects to people that used to play but have passed on. Um, and then we don't have to take the whole path, but if you were to go around that way, there is a um there's one back there of um her father, like his actual name on a I forgot what those things are called. Um yeah, I don't even remember what it's called to be very honest with you. There's a particular name of this. I still need to add detail around here because there is actually a fight scene um at the cemetery and I need to add detail to that eventually at some point. Um just haven't yet. And then down here is my color storage. And we don't have to take the whole thing. This is just my color storage. And then down below is where the rest of the colors are. Yeah, it's a lot. And then if we come back up here, now this was not in the movie. This was something I added. Um, so in here, I actually wanted to do something for the players that are married in the game. So we have players that have actually played together and they're married. So if you know Wondernut and Honey Bear, they are husband and wife, and there's one of their sons is Dwarf Tree. He plays as well. Um, and then you have me and my husband. My husband doesn't play much, hardly, but I put us up there. But yeah, these are the names of players and the dates that they got married. But these are the ones that own the Dragon Hub. So those portals you take in the Dragon Hub, these are the people that do that. And then down here, so this is kind of like this is kind of a it's kind of an inside joke. Okay, so because that's where oh sorry cat, I wasn't trying to drag you. Um, so after you get married and you take the tunnel of love, you take the log pathway and be very careful if you grapple because some of these things will kill you. If you either hit the torches, or the ceiling. And then, if only if you wanted to read it, this is my poem that I actually have written for those who um get married, and this is how I view marriage. Oh, shoot. Thank you. And then up here, this is the honeymoon suite. And then for 18 plus only. I had someone dare me to do it, so I did it. I did a little thing. And then I saved my favorite room for last. So this is my absolute favorite room that I've done so far because of the time, the effort, and I kind of have two things in one place that are like that I like. I feel like some people are going to judge me once they see it. But I man, try to think. I know I have it on the forums of like the stats of like how long it took and the hours. Cat is a witness. I got the wrong floor. It's all right. Hold on. We need to go to the top floor. Sorry, wrong floor. I always grab the wrong floor. I don't know why. I just do. I get the wrong floor all the time. I'm always thinking it's the bottom floor. I somehow have that drilled into my brain. It's the bottom floor, and it's not. It's the top floor. So this this particular room was inspiration from Honey Bear from the books she gave me. And so this place is a Phantom of the Opera vampire nightclub. So this is my absolute favorite room that I've ever done for this opera house so far. I say so far because I'm always still adding. Yep. And if you have any questions on the details, feel free to ask. I'd love to hear what questions you have about this place and the rooms, because I'm sure when you look around you'll notice some rooms and they look a little different, to say the least. Um, Feel free to ask, and I will tell you the story of it and what they are. Because everything does have a story. Everything has like an explanation for it. Everything I build usually has an explanation for it. Order, order. What? And since you've played the game enough, like long enough, you should actually get some of the jokes that are actually here. Because these songs are real songs, but they're playlists. Fire in the disco. Oh, Discord. Yeah, I couldn't tell you how frustrating this place was because of all the lava. Yeah, it was a pain. And but at the same time, this still is my favorite because not just the amount of time, but also the detail. This isn't like the most it isn't the most detailed thing I've done. I will say this has to be the most detailed advancement I've ever done. Because there's a lot of things I've done a lot of detail, but it's not as advanced because I was still learning how to chisel things. And so this is my favorite because of how much I got to learn how to chisel compared to how things look right now. If I would have known what I know now, some things would have changed. But I just don't have the energy to change anything that I've already done. Like, yeah. I'm gonna take a picture if Cat can get in the. I want to get a picture. Everybody sit down. I need a picture. Hey, Cat, sit on the chair. I want to take a picture. I'm determined to take a picture. Sweet. I got a picture. So, and then steak and chips for me. And then if you come up here, or grapple, that works too. So here is the actual office. I was not expecting that. the banging, the banging is what got me. I was not expecting that like heavy bang, you know. Oh man. And then these, can you guess what these are? I can't remember how I used to know how to do a vampire face, but I can't remember. But yeah. Yeah, and I forgot to put the roof.
This is a little bit of a long stretch. You don't have to go this way if you don't want to, but there is a room over here. The only sad thing is I haven't made the other tunnels that kind of so you don't have to take the whole entire tunnel to get over here. Eventually that will change. I just keep working on bigger projects. I need to start working on smaller things again. Because I'm working on a Phantom of the Opera Oasis. So, yeah. I feel bad. I think I went a little too fast. Sorry. I don't know what happened to Cat. I think he's teleporting to me. I think.
Actually, no. Hold on. Hold on. I got a different way I want to take you. I got a different way I want to take you. Hold on. Hold on. Go. Here we go. Tunnel. Pretty sure he's seen this room though. Pretty sure. It's like I'm trying to speed run this, you know. I bet you'll never guess what this one takes you. It just takes you outside. I may or may not have a little too much fun with my secret tunnels. Oh goodness. Oh. I will show you my workshop because not everyone like thinks to check my workshop because I kind of have some secret compartments. They're not really secret, they're just workstations, but they're work rooms. Because, I mean, just about everything is like in my opera house. My workshop is in my opera house, my shop, my portals, everything to function, everything I love, everything I'm usually at is at the opera house. So yeah, anything that's in the opera house, like, and you're looking for those phantom tokens, you can run around in my workshop too. I do hope someday to actually have a new secret tunnel in my workshop. It's just been kind of a little complicated because of how it's designed, and I got to be careful not to run into other secret tunnels that's practically surrounding this place. And I cannot use the west wall at all. For any of my secret tunnels, I cannot use the west wall. Otherwise that's going to screw up how I do things. What? A lot of mining. I will tell you that before people gave me a bunch of coils. And that's why I give out coils to people because I don't really have a need for them. Sometimes I do when I create new rooms like this, but most of these coils I farmed myself. I'm trying to remember. No, I don't think I was streaming at that time. I was thinking I was streaming at the time when I was making my own coils, but I don't think so. I don't think I was streaming yet. Not live anyway. So, dang it. I still kick myself for the fact I didn't think to, like, I mean, I thought about it, but there was some other streamers, and due to certain circumstances, I didn't want them to think I was stepping on toes or trying to steal anyone's viewers. So I didn't really stream my progress, and I kicked myself for not doing that. Yeah. I was hearing something sizzling behind me. I turn around, you're right there. Are you starving, cat? Yeah, it can be. Oh, you ate? Okay. I met your in-game character. 3 a.m. Oh boy. Oh, okay. So they must be in Eastern time. Or that's you, Cat. Sorry. Oh, they're in Eastern time too. Okay. I wish I could go to bed that early. Truly. By 30 minutes. Holy cow. That is an old clock. Maybe not that much. Oh boy. Oof. Yeah, I find that a shame. Yeah. Yeah, why is it like when you find like the oldies or the goodies, but then the goodies are usually the expensies? Like I'll tell you, like I used to have a typewriter and it wasn't electric. Um and it had a problem with it, but I didn't have a way of fixing it. I don't remember what it was that broke on it, but the only person we found in our area that could fix it was asking too much. It's like, I can't do that for a typewriter. Like, I might as well just go to the library and use the computer and print off things. Like, it's so dumb. In my great grandfather's office. Oh, wow. Yeah. I always find that stuff sad. For him, it was new. Yeah, that's true. Right? Right? Like, I always find that so dumb. It's like, man. Something I miss from my great grandparents, my great grandparents' house is my great grandpa actually built a grandfather clock. And I always loved hearing that thing chime. Some people would find it annoying, but that was to me the coolest thing. And it kept time. And again, my great grandpa built it, from what I was told. And when my great grandpa passed, and my family, my grandparents were going through things and all that, I always wondered who would get the great grandfather clock. I'm not trying to hold a grudge, but I am mad that my grandpa sold it. And I am not saying they didn't need the money. I should just put it that way. I'm just gonna put it that way. They didn't need the money. And so I mean I get it. I keep calling it a great grandfather clock. The grandfather clock, sure, it wasn't easy to maneuver, but my grandparents did have a house. We had a house. We could have figured it out for someone to have it, and no one wanted it. To be honest, if I was old enough and had my own place, I don't care if it was an apartment, I would have taken it. Because there's only like a handful of things that I can remember from that house. I still remember the layout of the house, but yeah, that's one of the few things that I really miss is that grandfather clock because it was in the living room. That's the problem. No one wanted it. That's the problem. No one wanted it. No one. And I was so young, I didn't quite understand. I knew my great grandpa passed away. I mean, I'm like 12 or 13. I'm pretty sure I was not a teen yet, so maybe 12. And I understood my great grandpa passed. I didn't understand wills. I didn't understand what they were going to be doing with the stuff, but as an adult, it upsets me. No one wanted the clock. It upsetted me. And it still does. Because that was something my great grandpa built. I don't really have anything from my great grandpa. Some things I will say that my parents gave me was kind of dumb of them to give to me while I was young because I didn't understand and I destroyed it. So I have nothing from my great grandpa. Practically nothing. I have a jar of balls. I know that sounds weird. I really do. I have a jar. We don't know what the significance of it is. I will say I will treasure that thing because I don't know what the significance of it was to my great grandpa, but it was in his den. And it is a jar. It if I have it in a safe place. When I come across it, I'll show it. But it's in this jar. And the thing is like a seal, so it just pops off and pops in. The balls are actually, when you use shaving cream and you shake it, it has like that noise that clinks around. That's the ball, and he would cut open the shaving creams and clean off the ball, and stick them in this jar. Now, I don't know if it reminded him of a candy. That's something we've kind of wondered. And it's one of those things I wish I could ask my great grandpa. I wish I can ask, but yeah, that's like the I will say that's like the only thing I have. Yes, I am happy at least I have something because I know I almost said I have nothing, but then I remembered the jar of balls. I know I keep saying that, and for those who have dirty minds, that sounds terrible, but it's something that I remember my great grandpa having. I remember him having in his den behind a glass case, so it never got dusty. And my great grandparents were not hoarders. Oh no, that house was clean. I mean, really clean. Not a speck of dust anywhere. Anytime we went to visit, always clean. So there was never anything out of place. Everything was always in the same place as our last visit, and we didn't visit very much. Like we usually didn't visit my great grandpa very much because of the distance. I believe it was almost like 3 hours to visit great grandpa, so we only got to visit like twice a year. So yeah, I still remember his arrowhead collection, which another thing my grandpa did keep those for a while and then he sold them. I don't know why. He didn't even ask if I wanted one from the collection, or at least one case. And I was old enough by the time he sold them. Because when I found out he sold them, oh, what are those? What? Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to be full. Ah, hold on. Ah, hold on. I thought that was it. Oh, my. Oh, my word. Hold on. I bid you a good night and thanks again for the fun tour. Yeah, absolutely. And you're more than welcome to come over, or if you ever want to chat, hang out, walk around. I love all the above. Okay, just you could toss it to me now, or all right. Hold on a second. See, I have my color thing over here. You too, and hopefully you sleep well. I don't know why I dumped that. Good. You deserve it. Dang it, man. No, don't drop it to me. No, no, don't drop it to me. No, I don't want the totem. I'm trying to drop it. Like, I don't want the totem. Oh, dang. Oh, oh, goodness, man. That was actually quite quick. I was not expecting 5 hours to go by on here. I didn't even get to do anything else, technically. And you know what? That is okay. Because I have a friend who is on vacation for a couple of weeks. And then I have another friend I want to try and play with her whenever I can. So, yeah. I'll probably be playing Boundless during this week. I'll make sure to be streaming when I do. Oh, it's funny because as I'm giving a tour, I'm like seeing some things. It's like I could really need to like fix that, add to that, or I need to add a tunnel to that. Yeah, constant thinking, and I can only do so much in little time. Eh, well, I think I think if you give me just a moment, um, I'm going to probably turn off this, and I'm probably gonna jump on Boundless tomorrow. I'm thinking about jumping on Boundless tomorrow, unless something comes up, either tomorrow or Sunday. But don't quote me on it, because things could change, and I might be playing other things depending on. It just depends on if people are getting with me, you know. So, um, I'm just gonna be switching games. Wait. Okay. Wait. The rest of this junk. The rest of this junk. Hey, it's not junk. It's not junk. I don't know why I keep looking at my camera. I don't know why. I always look at my camera, and obviously I have to look like at my camera, not the picture of me. I'm always doing that. I'm trying to get better at that. Listen for stakes. All right. I'm gonna see if it's cooled off outside at all, cause like it's almost 9. Sun is almost down. Oh goodness. Oh, ow, owie, owie. I didn't do my stretches as often as I should. I am still sore from cleaning out that camper yesterday. Hey, Roach, could I open the front door, please? Can can I open the front door? Thank you. Oh, it's so nice and cool now. I just felt that as soon as I opened the door. Nice. I'm like so happy. Oh, hi. I am so happy that like our evenings have been cooling off. It's been wonderful. Is this everything? I just want to make sure. Is this everything? Dang it, man! I picked up the totem. Going once. I didn't toss the total. I know. I didn't toss the total. Yeah, you did over there where I picked it up. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna switch to another game. I'm gonna go ahead and start my stream up right away so the Twitch doesn't automatically like kick you off if I'm quick enough. So I will be AFK for like a couple of minutes just so I could stretch out, get something to eat, and then I'll be back for more streaming. Cause yeah, unless you want to end my stream since I'm ending it anyway. I mean, how many points do you have now? By the way, like it's kind of like I know you have so many points and you never use them, and I'm always loving it when people do. You know, it's like dang, 83,000. Jeez, trying to hit that 90,000 or something. He was 500 the other day. Yeah, that's 500. That's only like 500. Alright, alright. Oh, give me just like not even a minute. My stream will kick back up, but I will be okay. Yeah, but are you really going to stop there though? Like, are you though? Uh, Roach. Only for that? Wow. Well, and just to be clear, whenever you use it, I will end my stream, but that would just mean I'm done. Like, I won't be streaming that game. I think I have that in the description. I'm pretty sure I have that in the description. Yeah, okay, I do have it in. And you will like it. Oh, goodness. Alright. For when I think you need a day off. But then what else am I gonna do? Like, what else am I gonna do, though? Because, like, what else am I gonna do? Cause yeah, I stream a lot because I'm not doing it because I feel like I have to. I'm actually streaming my normal gaming hours. Like I don't have a whole lot to do. I yeah, I just don't have a lot. I don't like reading a book. I I can watch TV anytime and I prefer to I crochet, not knit. And I could crochet actually in between. Gaming actually helps me not feel as alone, especially on the weekends when my husband is working 16-hour shifts. No, it's not the same thing. I know how to knit and crochet, and I can tell you right now, it is not the same thing. Purl stitch in crochet does not exist. You cannot do a triple crochet stitch in knitting, okay? So I'm just saying, it's not the same thing. Um, but but no, I just stream a lot because it gives me something to do. Like I could crochet whenever, and I actually can't crochet 24/7 because of my wrist. But I can game. Gaming helps me feel active and doing something. It's pretty string. I got some string with sparkles in it. But no, I've actually before I was streaming, I used to watch stuff all the time, especially when I was clearing lands for people in Boundless or mining, so on and so forth. Um, yeah, I've kind of burned through a lot of shows, and I kind of just it's hard for me to find things that I'm interested in. It just is. And when I do find something interesting, I prefer to watch it with my husband. And so yeah, there are some movies I want to see, but I would like to watch them with my husband. So I prefer to wait. So I just stream whenever, pretty much gaming. So yeah. Plus, I've actually had some people really encourage me. The fact of like I didn't know this. Um, there's a particular well, couple of people actually that have brought to my attention one of the reasons they got the game is because they came across my streams on YouTube. They're old videos, they're not new. Um, and it kind of surprised me because one of these people came to my opera house and they were like, "Wait, you're Mrs. Star." And I'm like, I've never talked to you before. Like, I was so confused. I'm like thinking to myself, well, maybe somebody told them. No, they actually recognized me and my build because of my videos on YouTube. So it's kind of encouraged me to keep on streaming. I don't post everything from my Twitch onto my YouTube. I only do that for Boundless. I make sure I save my videos from from Boundless onto YouTube because this is a game I never ever want to lose memories of. If it's the people I've talked to, the things I've seen, the things I've done, I never want to lose the memories even if this game goes down tomorrow. At least I have the videos, the laughs, even the sadness. I want to remember all of it. So, so yeah. As the beacon went into the crime answer. Dirt, sand, gravel, nothing important. How much dirt though? Cause I need dirt and sand. I I need that for glass. Not a big deal. I mean, I need to start farming some sand and silty soil. Not even a smart stack. I mean, it adds up. You know, just saying, it adds up. I mean, I could have used the colors. I'm a collector, man. You can't tell me you just like throw things away and just like think it's okay. Like it's like I don't care. I'll pay it for a 1 coin each. which gives more than the crime answer. Ah, makes sense. Oh, sorry. Now. I'm trying to think of what I want to play exactly. I'm trying to think of what I want to play. Huh. I'm trying to decide if I want to play Warzone, Pal Worlds, maybe some 7 Days to Die. I don't know. Do you have your shark fin plushie for Pal yet? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah. I don't think that has updated though. That's a problem. I might let me I think what I'm gonna do as soon as I close out my stream, I'm gonna check if that updated, and if it hasn't, I'm gonna play Warzone. And I can always probably jump on Power Worlds maybe later or tomorrow. I'll have to see. So yeah. Either way, I need to stretch out because I'm seriously like feeling it now from sitting so long. Hurts when I stand for too long, but hurts when I sit for too long too. Well, not hurts, but I get cramped. So yeah. So stay tuned. Stay here. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take me more than a minute. Like if it takes a minute, then something went wrong. It really shouldn't take me long at all. So I'll be back in a moment. Doodles.